Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 28 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 68 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to get underway in 27 minutes. Let's have a look at those track conditions. The main track fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail at 22 feet. It's going to be a warm afternoon. Temperatures expect to get up in the low 80s, 75 degrees here at post time with winds out of the east at 10 miles an hour, so it is a crosswind for the racers this afternoon. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1 kicks off that early pick 5. A jockey overweight number 7, Ivy My Love, is 1 pound over, +1 on the number 7, Ivy My Love, in today's first race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. There's no changes in the second, no changes in race 2. Race number 3, a jockey overweight number 5, My Lucky Angel, is 1 pound over, +1 on the number 5, My Lucky Angel, in today's third race. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6. The Ultimate 6 was hit on Sunday, so no carryover in the jackpot today. Number 5, Ever Do It, is +1 pound, +1 on the number 5, Ever Do It, in today's fourth race. Race 4, number 5 is +1. Today's fifth race starts the late pick 5. There's no changes in the fifth, no changes, race 5, no changes in the fifth. Race 6 starts that late pick 4. A scratch in here, our first scratch of the day, scratch number 4, The Last Bullet's Mine. Number 4, The Last Bullet's Mine, is scratched out of today's sixth race. Race number 7 starts at late pick 3. Scratch number 8, Acquisitive. Number 8, Acquisitive, is scratched. Scratch the 8. Scratch number 11, Unique Power. Number 11, Unique Power, is out. Scratch the 11. Scratch 13, Ragman. Scratch the 13. And scratch 14, Al Rasik. So the scratches in race 7, scratch 8, 11, 13, and 14. Do take note, the number 12, Mungo, does draw in and will run. Number 12 will run in the 7th race. 8th race starts the late daily double. Scratch both of the also eligible runners. Numbers 13 and 14 are both scratched. Scratch 13 and 14 out of today's 8th race. 9th and final race. Scratch number 1, Titanio Coco. Number 1 is scratched. Jockey overweight number 2, War Beach, is 5 pounds over, +5 on the number 2, War Beach, in today's 9th. And scratch number 11, Gators Rain. Number 11, Gators Rain, is scratched. So scratch 1 and 11 out of the 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 24 minutes. Again, the main track fast today. The turf is firm. It's a beautiful afternoon for racing, and the rail set at 22 feet on the turf course. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 5 or 10 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. It's a beautiful Wednesday to kick off another racing week here at Tampa Bay Downs. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at gorgeous Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off our early pick 5 with the main 16 for 3-year-old fillies, set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Knowledge is Good. She's got enough early foot that back on this stretch out to 2 turns, I think she should be able to be right there. She's tactical. She could go on the lead or sit off the speed. The 8 Looking Lovely has some early foot. She's going blinkers on today. But yeah, either way, I think Knowledge is Good has the ability to take advantage. Knowledge is Good. She pressed the pace last set over Good Going at just 7 furlongs, but no one was going to beat Lola's Romance that afternoon. She was dropping in from main 32 company, and the half was in 45-4. Knowledge is Good understandably started to tire. Lola, meanwhile, then went on to deal with Norwegian Wood, and she dropped a score by 4 1/4 lengths. Norwegian Wood was 7 1/4, the better of Knowledge is Good, and she came back to score a main 16 here on the 18th. As far as rider, Knowledge is Good is getting Marin aboard today for Michael Simone. The number 8, Looking Lovely, she put up a career best of 46 last out, getting beaten 11 3/4 lengths by Violet's Charm, who was dropping in class. Lila's Oak Tree, who's back in today, she actually went for the lead in that February 11th start. She drew on the rail, and she was able to get out there on an easy clip. Was able to also finish a half length to the good of Looking Lovely. But in addition to getting blinkers today, Looking Lovely, she's also getting a weight allowance. But the question does remain, with this draw, does she get into position before that turn comes up without expending too much energy? The number 3, that is Lila's Oak Tree. She's in here for Joel Campbell. She's been in with these girls before, as we've discussed. She was making a first off a pretty lengthy layoff when she made her Tampa debut back on January 2nd, and that is where she ran 5th to Somerset Mia with Knowledge is Good and Looking Lovely 2nd and 3rd, respectively. They tried grass next, didn't go so well. She then had that February 11th start where she got the lead, but she couldn't hold off Violet's Charm, who was, again, dropping substantially in class. Knowledge is Good was in that race too, but that day she was not ready when the gates popped open. She hopped out oddly. She was then wide between horses around the turn and then rushed up to get within sniffing distance of Lila and Lovely and later tired. But yeah, I think these are the 3 girls. I'm going to go 1, 8, 3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
On to the track, post spreading for today's first race. Start of the early pick 5 here. Race 1, a maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag. They're at 1.40 miles over the fast main track. Fillies, 3-year-olds. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 7, Ivy My Love, is plus £1. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3s rolling. And we start that early pick 5. We also have a super high 5 carryover of $10,875. Super high 5 carryover in the first here. Post time at 4 minutes. Correction, the super high 5 carryover is $10,815. $10,815 in the super high 5 carryover for this first race. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, with already almost 60,000 in the pool, and a super high 5 carryover of $10,815. Post time for the first, coming up in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field just 1 minute away. 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first, ready to kick off the early pick 5 and a Wednesday card. Field of 8 here at the 1.40-yard distance. Your post time favorite 7-5 on the number 1 Knowledge is Good. Early pick 5 heading toward that $100,000 mark. Already at $93,000 in that pool. Here's Lila's Oak Tree to gate 3. Right now it's 7-1. Love of Jay is going to be next. 30-1 long shot to gate 6. Storm and Sky already in. Love of Jay just about in. My Gemstone in the green colors, yellow cap to gate 4. Once Love of Jay goes forward, the final few to load in. My Gemstone, Ivy My Love, and Lookin' Lovely will be all set for a start. Day number 68 of the season, a fast main track, a firm turf course. Another sunny, beautiful day here in Florida. So we get ready to kick off another week of live racing. Best of luck to all the horse players around the country and, of course, here in Florida playing Tampa Bay Downs races. Lookin' Lovely and Cesar Gonzalez to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of an awkward start for Lookin' Lovely. A good start for our Skyline, who's set for early speed, and our Skyline makes the lead as they go to that first turn. Lila's Oak Tree coming from out of the pack to chase from second. A little bit of a bobble there for My Gemstone going into the turn with Storm and Sky out 4 wide. Those 3 line up in the second flight. It's a length more back to Knowledge is Good, who settles down 5th on the inside, just 2 off the top. Another half length back to Ivy My Love, down along the inside, Love of Jay. And the trailer Lookin' Lovely after the stumbling beginning, but is only about 7 lengths off the lead as they work to the back stretch. Our Skyline, Sammy Camacho trying to keep that one to task and keep it in front. 23.91 seconds is our Skyline. She leads it by 3/4 of a length. To Storm and Sky in second. Tucked in toward the inside, My Gemstone is third. Down to that one on the fences, Knowledge is Good in fourth. It's 2.5 more back to Ivy My Love. Lookin' Lovely's out of last, is up to 6th now. 3.5 more then back to Lila's Oak Tree, and Love of Jay is the trailer. 48.31 seconds for our Skyline, who has led throughout. Gets a challenge now as Storm and Sky moves to within a half a length. On the outside, their length clear of Knowledge is Good, who starts to rev the engine from third, and Knowledge is Good marching forward for Samuel Marin on the outside, and here's Knowledge is Good coming up after the leaders. Knowledge is Good quickly to the front. Down on the inside, our Skyline is second. It's 2 more back to Ivy My Love, and on the outside of that one, Storm and Sky. Nothing really materializing from the back. Knowledge is Good is kicked away to about a 4 or 5 length lead. Knowledge is Good, pouring it on here as they come to the 8th pole, in front by 6. Ivy My Love now up to second. Our Skyline back third. It's 3 more then. Back to the rest as they come in the final 16th of a mile. Knowledge is Good at 8-5. Going to win here easily. Geared down, Knowledge is Good by about 6 or 7 in the end. Ivy My Love was second. It was a long way back to our Skyline. Third, fourth going to be Lila's Oak Tree over Lookin' Lovely. 1-7-2-3-8. 1-7-2-3-8, the unofficial order. Knowledge is good. Floated up to 8-5 for the final price. 144.19 seconds, the final time. Knowledge is good. Your first race winner to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Dark Bayer Brown filly by Nick's Go out of Flash Act was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC. Area Gata Racing LLC, the winning owners. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. Knowledge is good. The favorite scores in the first. The exacta 1-7, 16.60. Trifecta $59. Dime Super $41.93. High five $1,126.10. Up next, today's second race. Race 2 will start the early pick 4. We're right back at that mile and 40-yard distance. No changes in the upcoming second race. Post time coming up in 22 minutes at 12:55 p.m.
Race 2 is going to kick off today's early pick 4. It's an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3, Sister Supreme, in here for Darian Rodriguez. Girls Tactical, she's got the class edge as well. First start here this meet, she got the show doe going just 6.5 in an optional 16 and 1X, and that was after not having run since the summer. That's when she was eased out of a 12-5 claimer at Saratoga. They ran her on grass in start 2 off the bench rather. She wired, she earned a 73 buyer figure. Race came off the turf. Next out, she had a bad start from the block. She pressed, she could not fend off Dynamic Actress. That race produced a pair of next out winners, among them Crafty Collector, who won her next 2, both legs of the Tampa Turf Test Series, by the way. Figures in the 80s. Meanwhile, Sister Supreme, she next ran in another 16-claimer, and she set off a much hotter pace than she'd been in the mix of the starts prior. That half was in 46 and 3. She tired. On dirt, in for just 8. With Marin up, she looks very tough. The number 4, Bramblebush. She's bred to go longer, and yet the last time she's been 2 turns, that was back in December, in a 5 and 2Y. She broke from the gate kind of wonky that afternoon. It was just her second start back on dirt since the springtime. She still got the show doe that day, and she's actually run in the money here all meet, with the exception of the first off the bench, but that was at 5.5 furlongs, and she was only beaten 2.5 lengths. And then 2 back in a 6 furlong optional 8 starter 5, where she had a bad start, finished 4th, and last out, she ran second to Long Gone Sally. That was in an optional 12 starter 8. So I am thinking this drop in class and back out to 2 turns with all the fitness worked in, she could be a player for a piece. The number 8, Classic Ballad. She's in making a first off the claim for Ronaldo Richards, and she's in off a win at the distance, taking a 62.50 here on February 22nd as the post time favorite. She sat just off the pace before taking over at about the half and drew off to get the W. The winner, runner-up rather, China Blue, she was in off a Shoto performance at the 62 level to start prior. In Classic Ballad, she was in that last start off an 8th place finish in a 10-claimer, but that was just at 6.5 furlongs. And her dirt start at this 2-turn distance at the 10 level, that was much better. She got the show doe beaten just 3.5 lengths that day by Sing Scat with Tortuga Island in second. And that was a first off the layoff for her, by the way. So I do think she's going to be poised to run big here. Going to go 3, 4, 8 in race 2, which again starts our early pick 4.
Onto the track, post braiding for today's second race. Start of the early pick four. It's an $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go, mile and 40 here. No scratches or changes in today's second race. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 4. Post time coming up in just 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate today's second race field. The early pick four. They're 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race, start of the early pick four. Field of 8 here at 1.40 miles. Post time favorite 3 to 5 on the number 3, Sister Supreme. Samuel Marin for Darian Rodriguez as Samuel looks for the early double. Sing Scat coming up. Olga's gone in. Here's Callie Sue to gate 2. Stormy Matoli coming up. Wesley Ho on board. The final one, Classic Ballad. Sammy Camacho for Ronaldo Richards to the outside. Right now at 5 to 1, your co-second choice. Classic Ballad goes in. They're in the gate. Sing Scat acting up. Settles down. And the race is on. Bit of an outward start there for Classic Ballad. Stormy Matoli got out away well. Sister Supreme, the favorite, also flashing speed. And Olga down to their inside. Those are the top three. Is Sister Supreme going to try to sit back just off those top two? Olga cuts the corner just in front of Stormy Matoli, and they go at it right past the 7/8 pole. Sister Supreme going to take a seat in the Catbird seat back in third. Length and a half more back to Classic Ballad, who's up to fourth. It's 3.5 more to Bramble Bush. Up the fence then comes Callie Sue. Sing Scat races to her outside. And it's 3 more back to That's My Cat, who's 8th and last, and already about 12 or 13 off this embattled duo up front. Stormy Matoli and Olga through an opening quarter 23.68 seconds. They're midway down the back stretch. They're a length and a half in front. Sister Supreme has got a dream trip just in behind them. Right to that one's outside Classic Ballad. A length behind Sister Supreme is 4th. It's 2 more then back to Callie Sue. Bramble Bush is 6th right now and about 6.5 off the lead. 3 more then back to that one stablemate Sing Scat. Still 4 more back to That's My Cat. With just over 3 furlongs to go, the top 2 have been going at it. It's Olga and Stormy Matoli. Now Sister Supreme coming up to join them on the outside. In behind that Classic Ballad, pushed along. Callie Sue trying to make ground toward the fence. Olga has a little left. Olga coming to the quarter pole in front, 3/4 of a length to Sister Supreme, who has the length of the stretch to push on by. They're 4 clear now of Callie Sue and Classic Ballad. Olga just narrowly in front into the stretch. Sister Supreme on the outside trying to get to that one. Olga's now a length in front. Sister Supreme. Callie Sue dives toward the inside. Classic Ballad's not without a chance. 16th pole. Olga trying to finish the job. Sister Supreme wanders to the inside. It's Olga in front. Richard Mitchell and Olga, 13-1 winner. Sister Supreme was second. Third ended up very close there between Callie Sue and Classic Ballad. 1-3 in a photo, 140.58 the final time. Olga, 13-1 winner. Third went to the number 8 Classic Ballad. Fourth, number 2 Cali Sioux. Fifth, number 4 Bramblebush. 1-3, 8-2, and 4 unofficial here in the second. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to have a nice little carryover of $3,569 to the upcoming third race. Results are official as Olga heads into the winner's circle for the 8th time in her career. 6-year-old chestnut mare by Brethren out of Sweet Khaleesi was bred in Florida by Arundel. James Duthal, the winning owner. Mike Simone, the winning trainer, as first off the claim win for Olga. At 13-1, Mike Simone sweeps the early double. The exact $48.60, trifecta $84.55, the 10-cent super $75.30. Daily double $57.10 for a pair of ones. The super high five, nobody had it, so we'll carry over $3,569 to the upcoming third. Race 3 at a mile and a 16th here. Number 5 is plus 1 pound. A field of 9 set to go in the third. Post time is 22 minutes away at 1:25 p.m. We had 3 claims in today's second race. Number 3, Sister Supreme, was claimed, and a 3-way shake goes to Arriagata Racing, trainer Juan Arriagata. Number 4, Bramblebush, was claimed, goes to owner trainer Mike Deeney. And number 8, Classic Ballad, was claimed, goes to AR Racing and Robert Smith.
Race 3 starts our next pick four with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going to mile 16th on the main track. The number 4, Tony B. He's in here for Daniel Damon. 2 starts on the dirt, both here this meet, going a mile 40, and both times he was drawn to the outside post. And as you know, I really dislike the outside post at that distance because the horses go right into the turn essentially. The first start though, he was good enough to overcome the wide draw to get the show dough. He was beaten just 2 3/4 lengths despite also not having run since November. He had Paved in Gold second. Then in start 2, he came out of the gate and he and My Lucky Angel, who was in post 7 that day, they totally creamed poor Testimonial out of the blocks. And the trio, they stayed like that for multiple strides out of the gate. Tony B, he was able to overcome that bad start to still get 4th in the end with My Lucky Angel and Paved in Gold 2nd and 3rd respectively. Paved in Gold, he's in post 6 today for Tim Ham. He's been a consistent performer here. He finished 4th in a speed and fade, first off the layoff, then got beat just a neck after setting the pace by Paxton, who was in off 2 runner-up performances at that level. Last out, Paved in Gold, he did not get the lead. He was bumped a bit out of the gate by the horse on the rail. Ground was listed as good, and in the end, he got the show dough with Texas Splurge, who was dropping in from a beaten 15 at the fairgrounds, the winner. And in second, just a half length the better, was the aforementioned My Lucky Angel. Now, Testimonial, he's in post 3 today. He actually finished the better of My Lucky Angel in the February 20th start, where the latter had the rail that afternoon and was running without his blinkers, which they put back on for the March start. I would use both of them in your exotics, thinking that they're actually pretty equally matched. But as far as the official 3rd pick, I think at this distance, Testimonial just might have a bit more in the tank to roll. So I'm going to go 4, 6, 3 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is out of the track, post-sprinting for today's third race, an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over that fast main track. Field of 9 set to go here. Number 5 is plus £1. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the middle pick 4. And we have a super high 5 carryover of $3,569. Post time for the third, 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field of 9 here at a mile and a 16th. Your even money favorite, number 6, Paved in Gold. Sonny Leone and Tim Ham teaming up. It's Profitability, the first of 9 to move in. Here's My Lucky Angel to gate 5. Right now you're 7-1, third choice. Zimbabwe goes in. Here's the favorite, Paved in Gold to gate 6. Tis Timonial, 10-1 to gate 3. Tony B coming up to the 4th stall. The final 2 going to be So-So and Starship Magellan will be all set for a start. Middle pick 4 time here on this Wednesday card. Starship Magellan goes in. They're in the gate. Profitability acting up down in post 1s. Once again rears back up. And again. And the race is on. Profitability got off to a good start, though, from that inside draw. Here's Paved in Gold, the favorite, coming up after the early lead. These are the top 2 by the wire. And joining them, Tis Timonial between horses. Now 3 across as they run into that first turn. It's another lineup of 3 in behind that. Moralito, My Lucky Angel, Starship Magellan out wide. Tony B trying to slip through down at the fence. Things got a little tight, but able to find a path. So-So is second last. Zimbabwe's the early trailer. The 9 of them only covered by about 7 as they work through that first turn. Profitability and Jesus Castanon are the leaders. It's Profitability a length in front. Moralito slips through down on the inside of Testimonial. Paved in Gold covered some ground, did the favorite in that second flight. 24.18 seconds for the opening quarter mile time. Profitability now Paved in Gold pressing closer up on the outside. Draws to within 3/4 of a length. Moralito's down to the fence. Testimony between horses. Now So-So's coming up for a move with Starship Magellan way on the outside. 4 of them lined up behind the top 2. Another length then. Back to Tony B. My Lucky Angel. Zimbabwe has trailed throughout, but still only 6 lengths cover the group. 48.88 seconds for the opening half mile time. Paved in Gold and down on the inside Profitability. These 2-1-2. Looping up 4 deep Starship Magellan. So-So with a 3 wide move. Moralito is 5th, but only 2 lengths off the lead as they're still well bunched on the front end. Paved in Gold Profitability joined by Starship Magellan and So-So moving 4 and 3 wide respectively. Meanwhile, Tis Timonial swings into action, but is going to hook about 6 paths wide. Wide open as they come around to the top of the stretch. So-So puts a nose in front. Paved in Gold battles on. Tis Timonial right down the crown of the track. Tony B even trying to slip through down along the inside. It's So-So the leader. Tony B down along the fence. These are the 2 that go on. Tony B and So-So. Tony B up the inside to win it. So-So was second. Tis Timonial third. Fourth was Paved in Gold, and 5th, My Lucky Angel. 4, 8, 3, 6, and 5. Unofficial results 145.56 the final time. Results are official, and even $10 on the win for Tony B. Tony B was a debut winner at Tampa here just about a year ago. Gets career win number 2 here today. Tony B, a 4-year-old bay colt by Totalist out of Navajo Kitten, was bred in Florida by Dominique D'Amico. Benjamin Sanchez, the winning owner. Daniel Damon, the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for that rail skimming ride up the fence for Tony B. Prices on the board. The exacta $26.80. Trifecta $101.05. Dime Super $69.13. Daily Double $79.70. That early pick 3 $156.45. And the Super High 5 hit for $1,696.50. Well, if you like two-turn dirt races, we have a fourth straight one for you. It's coming up in a mile and 40 yards. 8,000 down to 7,000 claimer in race 4. Start the Ultimate 6. No carryover in the jackpot. It starts here, though. Number 5 is plus £1. Post time for the fourth. 21 minutes away at 1:55.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six. It's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Capazzo. He is making a first start off the claim for Maria Bowersock. And last out, he finished third. He was beaten a length and 3/4 in the February 22nd Open 10 claimer, in which Passioned and Mission Mike finished first and second. That was at 1 mile 16. And Capazzo, he had come from off the pace because he'd had a bad start from the gate. He kind of threw his head and then broke a half step slow, leaving him bumped between horses. And that is why he was over 9 lengths back at the start after having previously shown speed in his races. Start prior to that, short field, but he wired a 10-claimer, and prior to that race at 8.5 furlongs, he was just off a zippy pace and could not run down El Chispazzo, who scored by 7.5 lengths there in the end. El Chispazzo, by the way, next got beat just a neck by the best distance in an optional 16 N1X and put up an 86 buyer figure. Bowersock, who claimed him out of the January 23rd start, was sending the best distance out, by the way. So yeah, freshened back up for a bit and dropped in for 8. I do think Capazzo looks like a play himself. The number 9, that is Jade's J. He's in off a claim for Reynaldo Yanez. He got beat a half length after dueling on the lead in a 5 N1Y here on March 8th. That was at 1 mile 40 over ground listed as good. He'd been beaten double digits the 3 starts prior, but one of those was an optional 12 starter 8, and he had a bad start from the blocks. Start before that was a 7 furlong optional 16 N1X in with Disruptor and Little Thunder, both next out winners. Disruptor, of course, he won our grade 3 challenger. And start before that, Jade's J, he was second in an 8-claimer here. And he was being 10 lengths, yeah, but the winner was the aforementioned The Best Distance, who won again out of there. And before that, Jade's J had gotten beat just a length in a first off the layoff in an Open 10. So the ability is there. Barn is good off the claim, and they've got Marin back aboard. The number 3, Pando, he's got late kick. So if there is some hooking and cooking, this boy could take advantage. He's actually getting blinkers today, so we'll see if that sharpens up the turn of foot. He's been in the mix in some of these races, had a traffic troubled trip in the December 3rd start here, so I'm not going to hold the finish against him for that one. Got redemption next out, won that 5 N1Y by 3 3/4 lengths, and then he finished third to the aforementioned El Chispazzo and Capazzo next in the January 23rd 10-claimer. He was second to Speedy Hands at just 1 mile 40 next, and then last out, he had another bad start. He ended up 5th. Again, I think with a smooth go from the blocks, he could be right in position come stretch and roll up for an on-the-board finish. So I'm going to go 1-9-3 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six. No carryover in the jackpot. It starts anew today. It's an $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 9 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 5 is plus £1. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5. We start the Ultimate 6. Post time for the fourth in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. Race 4 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 9 here at the mile and 40-yard distance. 8-5 favorite number 2 Mission Mike. 5-2 out wide for Jades J in post 9. 9-2 on the 1 Capazzo. As going in is Ever Do It. Pando's moved forward. St. Louis Louis to gate 6. Alonzo Quinones for Benny Feliciano. Here's Homer Jones, 20-1 price to gate 4. Artwell's moving up. Wesley Ho and Michelle Castillo teaming up with Artwell at 11-1. The final 2 are going to be Speedy Hans and Jades J will be all set for a start. 4th race. Jades J and Samuel Marin to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Homer Jones in the center, set for speed. Capazzo's right there. St. Louis Louis. And trying to drive up is Artwell. 4 paths wide. Jades J to the far outside. Going to be hung out 5 or 6 paths deep. As down on the inside, floating everyone out there was Capazzo. Mission Mike, meanwhile, cut the corner. Moved up a couple of spots. Is all the way up to 4th now. Pando is 5th to that one's outside. Artwell took a very wide journey into that first turn. Then Speedy Hans. Jades J's back second last after losing all that ground. And Ever Do It is the trailer. So they work to the back stretch, 23.56 the opening quarter mile. It's Capazzo just narrowly in front of Homer Jones. St. Louis Louis in the lavender colors is out 3rd on the outside. Then comes Mission Mike. Pando in between horses. Artwell is out wide. Speedy Hans races in 7th. Jades J is 8th. And it's 2 more back to Ever Do It, who is the trailer. So they continue up the backstretch, a half mile left to go. And up on the front end, it's been Capazzo, Homer Jones, and out wide St. Louis Louis. Those 3 continue to be locked in battle. 47.23 seconds the opening half mile time. Homer Jones, and now here's St. Louis Louis up on the outside, and St. Louis Louis all the way up to poke ahead in front. Homer Jones tries to go with that one. Jades J, meanwhile, circling up 4 or 5 wide on the far outside. Pando tries to go with that one 3 deep. Just in behind them, still trying to rally up Speedy Hans and Artwell. To the top of the stretch they come. Way out wide, Jades J, Pando between them. St. Louis Louis down at the fence. Homer Jones is 4th as they have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Pando is up to poke ahead in front. Jades J battling on down the outside. St. Louis Louis still not without a chance. 16th pole. It's Pando in front. Pando by 2 to a lineup of horses. Pando at 6-1 to win it. Jades J going to get up for 2nd over St. Louis Louis 3rd. Homer Jones was 4th and Speedy Hans finished 5th. 3 9 6 4 and 8. 3 9 6 4 and 8. 6-1 winner here, Pando, Sonny Leone. For Anthony Granitz, it's career win number 1,500 for trainer Anthony Granitz. As Pando to the winner's circle, 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Violence out of Citizen Kitty was bred in Kentucky by Highlander Racing Stable LLC. Anthony Granitz and Jose Gongora are the winning owners. Anthony Granitz, his career 1,500th win. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Results are official as Pando returns $14.80 for the win. Again, big congratulations to trainer Anthony Granitz. Career win number 1,500 in his career. And for Pando, career win number 5. Pretty good. Price is on the board. The exact to $31.80. Trifecta $104.95. Dime Super $144.91. The Daily Double $51.60. Pick 3 $331. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to have a carryover into the upcoming 5th race of $1,859. Race 5's on the turf course. We're going to start the late pick 5. It's a maiden special weight event. Field of 8 set to go mile and a 16th on the turf. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail out at 22 feet. Post time in 22 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5 with the main special weight 4. Fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile 16th on the turf. The number 2, Pop Art, in for Proctor. Marin's hopping aboard with the retirement of Pablo Morales. This girl, she's been so close. 3 starts here this meet. The first one was off a layoff. Her second career start, her first on turf, first going 2 turns. She ran second, beaten 5 3/4 lengths by Portfolio Duration. Trip wasn't smooth either. Start 2, she pressed, she got the lead, but then got passed to lose by a neck by the Palace girl who was in for Will Walden. And every horse to run back from that race, except for the last place runner, did so in the money subsequently, including 2 next out winners. Bronte, who was won a main special weight here, and then Thames won a main 35 at Gulfstream. Now, both of those starts for Pop Art were at 8.5 furlongs. They then cut her back to just a mile last out on February 1st, and she missed by only a head. And this was after a bad start from the blocks, being steadied and ground loss. So impressive, right? The 5th place Smartest just got the Shoto in a main special weight at Gulfstream, put up a 74 buyer figure. The number 3, Love on the Left Bake, she's exiting the same February 1st race. She had the rail, she had to work out a trip, she was really far back at the start. Had ground loss, but still managed to get for 4th, being a half length by the winner and just a neck off Pop Art herself. That was her second start off a layoff. She'd run 3rd in the first one, and the last and only time she's been today's distance, that was before the time away. She got beat just a neck by the pace setter at Delaware Park over yielding ground. I do like that this girl shows tenacity. She digs in, she overcomes less than ideal starts and trips, and you got Camacho aboard. The number 4, Dr. Glick, she's in off a long layoff for Chad Brown, who also entered the 7 trading strategy. Trading strategy was 4th in the December 20th turf start here. Now this girl, she had 2 starts in 2024 in New York. She was 3rd on debut in a Saratoga maiden special weight going 8.5 furlongs. The winner there next picked up some black type, running 3rd to May Day Ready in a stakes race at Kentucky Downs. Start 2 for Dr. Glick. That was at Belmont at the Big A. She was sent to press the pace. She ultimately tired. She still was only beaten 3 1/4 lengths there in the end. Not the toughest of fields, though I will say the 5th place runner for Deployed. She next won a main special weight at Gulfstream and then got beat just 5 3/4 lengths by Nitrogen in the Ginger Brew Stakes. Dr. Glick's been working steadily along toward this comeback, it appears, and comes back with the addition of Lasix as well. So I'm going to keep it sequential here. 2, 3, 4 in race 5, which again is going to kick off the late pick 5.
On to the track post printing for today's fifth race, a maiden special weight event. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 22 feet. Field of 8 set to go, mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. No scratches or jockey changes, no changes of any kind here in the fifth race. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Pick 3, start the late pick 5, and a super high 5 carryover of $1,859. It's all coming up in just 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race. We'll start that late pick 5 in just 2 minutes. Pool already at $74,000. Going to sail over that $100,000 mark. You still got 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race field, just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, starting late pick 5. Late pick 5 pool now for $102,000 as we begin the loading process. Field of 8 maiden special weight group here at the mile and 16th distance. Post time favorite 4 to 5 on the number 2 Pop Art. It's been a fantastic season for the Glen Hill Farm and Tom Proctor. They'll team up here with Samuel Marin, who's also had a pretty good year. To post 2 with the favorite Cajun Empress, the lone first time starter moving forward. And Cajun Empress reared up there, away from the starting gate. As she once again moves forward. Drama Key to the inside stall, the house red colors to gate 1. They still await Cajun Empress's entrance to the stalls. Looks like they're going to open the front of the gate for this debutante. Now they'll try once again with Cajun Empress to get her to move forward. And she just strolled right in after all that. Love on the left bank, the next one to join, to gate 3. Here's Trading Strategy. Right now 5 to 1 on Trading Strategy, your third choice. Love on the left bank, the second choice. As Pop Art remains favored, Dr. Glick, Porvose, the final 2 will be all set for a start. The late pick 5 here at Tampa. Porvose to the outside, goes up. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Pop Art, the favorite, got away well. Dr. Glick is forwardly placed, and up from the outside, Porvose might be quickest of them all. Porvose coming up after Pop Art. Go KJ Go right between them. Those 3 across the course, just in behind Dr. Glick. So they come into the stretch. Pop Art, Go KJ Go. They're now going to go up 1-2. Porvose going to sit back with Dr. Glick third and fourth. It's another length then back to Love on the left bank. Right to that one's outside. Trading Strategy, who's going to be 3 or 4 deep going into that first turn. Andromachy is second last. The first-time starter, Cajun Empress, is the trailer. So they go through that first turn, and Pop Art, the favorite, now up to a length advantage over Go KJ Go. Dr. Glick Down at the fence is tucked in third. Trading Strategy covering some ground here in that fourth position is about 3 deep, is fourth within 2.5 to lead after that 23.76 opening quarter mile. Porvose now back fifth. Then comes Love on the left bank to the inside. It's another like the Cajun Empress who's out of last. Andromache is now the trailer. As Pop Art and Samuel Marin continue on, a half-length advantage over Go KJ Go. So the favorite and the second longest shot on the field are 1-2. Up on the outside, Trading Strategy 50.15. So they really slowed it down. Over 26-second quarter there. So they run toward the 3/8 pole. It's Pop Art still there. Pop Art a half length to Go KJ Go. Trading Strategy continues to cover ground out 3 wide. Just in behind them, Dr. Glick, Porvose. Now the pace picks up here. Pop Art still the leader. Trading Strategy a challenger. Down to the inside, Go KJ Go is back third with Porvose. Dr. Glick got stymied in traffic there as they come around to the top of the lane. Pop Art tries to kick for home. Trading Strategy going to try to push that one for the final furlong. They're 3 clear of Porvose. Love on the left bank now shakes loose on the far outside. Still has 4 lengths to find. Pop Art is the leader. It's Pop Art. Trading Strategy. Love on the left bank. Pop Art going to win it here. Pop Art slowed him down and had plenty left to win it here, a length and a half. Trading Strategy. Love on the left bank. Porvose and Dr. Glick. Two seven three eight. Final time 144.06 seconds. .360 on the win. Results are official. Pop Art victorious here in career start number 5. Had been knocking at the door at this maiden special weight level. Breaks through here. Pop Art to the winner's circle. 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Medaglia d'Oro out of Painting was bred in Kentucky by Hillendale Equine Holdings Incorporated. Glen Hill Farm, the winning owners. Tom Proctor, the winning trainer. And Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as Pop Art victorious here in today's 5th race. Starts in late pick 5 is your favorite. Prices on the board: the exact to 1060, trifecta 1120, the dime super $6.63. Daily double 1890, the pick 3 52.20, and the pick 4 $771.10. Early pick 5 returns a nice $2,872.95, and the dollar high 597.20. Today's sixth race is 20 minutes away at 2:55 p.m. Scratch the 4, the last bullet's mine. A field of 8, we're at 7 furlongs. Today's sixth race starts the late pick 4 in just 20 minutes.
Race 6 kicks off today's late pick 4, the 20 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Wildwood Bye, in here for Becker. She got beat just a nose in the first off the long layoff here, and despite not getting a clear run, she gone wide off the turn, and Gridlock and they hooked up and stretched, with Gridlock hurting her out and bumping her. Gridlock got disqualified for the interference, and Wildwood Bye then stretched to 2 turns in an optional 32 N2X. But the ground was listed as good, and that was a tough field. She finished 4th, being 8 1/4. Back in for 20, and at 7 furlongs, I think she's legit. This girl had been running against mid-level optionals at Oaklawn before the time away. The number 9, Kip the Distance, is in off a claim, back for Angel Rodriguez, who gets Camacho aboard. This girl finished 4th last out in an optional 16 N1X, which was won by Tennessee Honeybee. Gridlock was actually 3rd in that race, just a nose the better than Kip the Distance. And that was just at 6 furlongs, as was the 20 claimer that Kip ran 2nd in before that, which was won by Glorious Lady. Kip's first start here, that was a speed and fade off the layoff situation where she pressed before folding, going 7 furlongs, finished 7th, but the beaten lengths, 5 3/4. She was actually brought here by Rodriguez after running against optional 30s at Delta Downs. So the fact that she's been claimed back is encouraging. And now with the fitness worked in, the class relief, along with the stretch out to 7 furlongs again, you got to think it makes her a contender. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 7. That is Cloud Storage, in here for Benny Feliciano, who's adding blinkers today as he drops her into a straight-up claimer for the first time since last spring. That was a 25 claimer she won, by the way, at Thistledown. Now, she's had 4 starts here this meet, all against optionals, 2 of them at 7 furlongs. Just missed getting to Long Gone Sally in an optional 12 starter 8 back in January. And then she was 5th in that Valentine's Day optional 16 after starting from a wide draw. Last out, she was 5th here to Long Gone Sally. And yeah, I know the purse money here is better than the last start, but it's still, again, a straight up claimer. So I think she can improve enough here against this group to roll for a piece at least. The last place Blue Fashion from her last race was a next out winner of an optional 16. So I'm going to go 2, 9, 7 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's sixth race. Started a late pick four. $20,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at the 7-furlong distance. Scratch number 4. Number 4 is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. Start the late pick 4. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 6th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. The late pick 4 is in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6, starting a late pick 4. Field of 8 here at the 7/8 distance. Your post time favorite 5-2 on the number 2 Wildwood Bye. 3-1 on the 6 Jokes Up. As Tortuga Island, the first to load in. Jokes Up has gone forward. Here's Wildwood Bye. Cloud Storage in the lavender colors. Scott Spieth for Benny Feliciano to gate 7. Glorious Lady is going to be after that. So get ready to start this late pick 4 on a Wednesday card. Here's Sunset Harbor. Samuel Marin for Carlos David. Right now 7-1. Bloody Colors Wave. Kip the distance. The final 2 will be all set for a start. Today's 6th late pick 4 time. Kip the distance to the outside draw. Going up. And the race is on. Bloody Colors Wave got away well in the pink colors, right out to the early advantage. Glorious Lady flashing some early foot. And up from the outside, Sunset Harbor is close up. Jokes Up joins them in that second flight. It's Bloody Colors Wave just in front. On the far outside, Sunset Harbor now Kip the distance, making up some ground on the far outside. Then comes Glorious Lady, and amongst horses is Sunset Harbor. It's a length and a half more back to Cloud Storage, then Wildwood Bye, and then a big gap, about 7, back to Tortuga Island, who is the trailer. 4.5 furlongs from the money, and it's Bloody Colors Wave and Israel Rodriguez a length in front of Jokes Up. Kip the distance out wide. Down to there inside, Glorious Lady was out 4th. 2 more back to Cloud Storage. Sunset Harbor dropped right out of there, was passed by Wildwood Bye. Tortuga Island is now only 2 lengths off the 7th place runner and about 10 off the lead as they wind around that turn. 22.70 seconds. And here's Jokes Up and Angel Serpa looming up on the outside of Bloody Colors Wave, and Jokes Up a half length in front. Bloody Colors Wave tries to battle in second. 2.5 more to Glorious Lady. Kip the distance. Then comes Cloud Storage and Tortuga Island as they come around to the top of the lane. Jokes Up cutting the corner. Bloody Colors Wave is not going to go down without a fight, though. And these 2 to the 8th pole. They're 3 lengths clear of Glorious Lady, who tries to pick them up. Then comes Cloud Storage. Tortuga Island down the far outside. Jokes Up trying to put away a stubborn Bloody Colors Wave. Appears to have done so. Glorious Lady rallying up from 3rd. Jokes Up to win it here. Jokes Up by 2.5 in the end. Glorious Lady looked to get up and grab 2nd from Bloody Colors Wave. Then came Cloud Storage and Tortuga Island. Six, 3, 5, 7. And 1. 6, 3, 5, 7, 1, the unofficial order. 123.18 seconds, the final time. 820 on the win. Results are official. Jokes Up heads to the winner's circle for the 9th time in her career. She's a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Practical Joke out of Liberty Kitten, was bred in Ontario by Robert Marzilli. Matilda Barahona, the winning owner. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. Angel Serpa aboard for the winning ride. As Jokes Up continues red hot here now. 3 wins in a row and right up the claiming ladder from 5,000 to 20. The exact to 34.70, trifecta 77.20, the dime super $96.81, daily double 10.10. Pick 3 $29.40, pick 4 $201.75, the high 5 $4,206.30. Race 7's at 23 minutes at 3:26 p.m. We'll start the late pick 3. We're back on the turf in a mile. Scratch numbers 8, 11, 13, and 14. 8, 11, 13, 14 are all out. The 12 draws in, so we'll have that full field of 10 on turf in 22 minutes.
Race 7 is a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 4, Redemption Spite, making start 2 off the lap. First one came off the turf as he had a bad start from the gate. Bumped and got squeezed back as the other horses drew over going into the turn. He hadn't run since winning a main 25 at Laurel back in October either. And that race produced 2 next out winners. One of those being Rateco, who won a main 16 here by 8 1/4 lengths, and most recently won a 25 N2X here, earning a 75 buyer figure. So I'm thinking this fellow means business back on the green today and with the fitness worked in. The 2 is in for Mike Deeney, got Ferrer aboard, and this boy's got speed but is also tactical, and Ferrer is so flippin' good at managing the gears. Last out, this boy got bumped out of the block, so he rated back just off the pace before going to duel, put the other speed away but could not hold off Son of a Slew, who was making, by the way, a first start for Deeney off the claim that afternoon. And he was also getting a ground-saving trip up the rail. So yeah, I do think this boy looks legit here today. The 10, Sweet Tone, this one could come rolling and stretch. Last 3 starts have been on dirt, 2 of them off the turf outings. He actually showed more speed than usual last out with the addition of blinkers. And last time he was on the grass, he got beat just 3 lengths in at the level with the top 2 next out winners. Standpoint won an N3X, and Trackster passed the N2X condition and most recently ran 3rd in a 25 N3L, earning a 68 buyer. So solid company. Gonna go 4, 2, 10 in race 7.
The horses onto the track, post spreading for today's seventh race, started late pick 3. We're back on the turf course. The turf is firm. We're at a mile on that firm Tampa turf. This race for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile. Scratch 8, 11, 13, 14. 8, 11, 13, 14 are scratch. The 12 Mungo does draw in, so we'll have a full field of 10. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering, a super high 5 as well. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race, late pick 3s in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 7th race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Start of that late pick 3. Field of 10 on turf. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 2, Just Comply. It's out to 5-1 for numbers 3 and 4. They're your co-second choices. Here's Kid Chaos to gate 1. Just Comply moving forward. Silver Ore out to gate 7. Here's Redemption Spite coming up. Mr. Business moving forward. Mischievous Han to gate 5. Mr. Business is balked at moving forward. Just waiting on the outside 3. Mr. Business, Sweet Toad, and Mungo will be all set for a start as Mungo drew it off the AE list. Mr. Business now finally goes in. Winning on Sweet Toad and Mungo, the final 2. Will be all set for a start. The late pick 3. Sweet Toad goes right in. Mungo and Sarah Hess to the outside draw. Mungo goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Mr. Business toward the outside. Mungo away well. Between horses, Mischievous Han is right there in West Hampton. It's going to be Mischievous Han to cut the corner just in front of West Hampton up to second. Down to the inside, Mr. Fantastico. Redemption Spite there, 3rd and 4th. Going to be a 4-wide trip here for Mr. Business into that far turn. Kid Chaos in behind horses just bumped a little bit there with Silver Ore as they ran into the turn. Mungo and Just Comply, the favorite, had to stymie in traffic there a little bit, and is now out the back as Sweet Toad takes over the 9th spot. So they work to the back stretch, settle themselves out, And it's 6-1 shot. Mischievous Han in front by a length, 23.12 seconds. The opening quarter mile. Mischievous Han now a length to the good. West Hampton in second. Mr. Fantastico, Mr. Business. The two Misters are together, and right between them, Redemption Spite. Chaos Kid stays down to the inside, running along sixth. Then comes Silver Ore seventh. Out wide is Mungo. Just Comply, starting to move up on the outside, is up from ninth, and Sweet Tone trails. 47.80 seconds for the opening half-mile time. To the far turn they run. Mischievous Han is the leader. It's Mischievous Han by the 3/8 pole a length in front. Mr. Fantastico bet down to favoritism, trying to charge after this one. West Hampton's drop back to third. Kid Chaos up the inside is fourth. Around on the top of the stretch, Mr. Fantastico and Edwin Gonzalez right up alongside of Mischievous Han, who tries to battle back to the inside. They're into the stretch. Mr. Fantastico, Mischievous Han not going down without a fight. Kid Chaos trying to pick them up from third. It's three more back to the rest. Mischievous Han resurgent on the inside. Mr. Fantastico, Kid Chaos trying to get to him. It's Mischievous Han in front. Mischievous Han won at a length and a half. Kid Chaos was second. The favorite, Mr. Fantastico, had to settle for third. Mr. Business was fourth. Do take note, stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run around the far turn involving the number 9, Mr. Business. Stewards inquiry into the far turn run involving the number 9, Mr. Business. Please hold all tickets. In addition to the inquiry, a jockey's objection, the rider of the number 7, Silver Ore, alleging interference against the number 9, Mr. Business, going into that far turn. Again, 7 against 9, an objection, along with the steward's inquiry, both looking at the run around the far turn involving the number 9 horse. Please hold all tickets. Again, objection 7 against 9. Stewards looking at the run into the far turn involving number 7 and 9. Here's the drone view of the alleged interference. Meanwhile, the winners coming back to the winner's circle. Mischievous Han, 4-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Tom's Day Todd of Mischievous Maud. Was bred in Kentucky by Springland Farm and tailor-made stallions. Guillermo Rangel, the winning owner, and on par, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride as Mischievous Han made the lead. Had to hold off the favorite, but did so and won today's 7th race. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a disqualification for interference going into the far turn around the 3/8 pole. Number 9, Mr. Business, has been disqualified from fourth and placed sixth behind the number 7, Silver Ore, for interference against that runner going into the far turn. Again, for interference against the 7 going into the far turn, number 9 has been disqualified from fourth and placed sixth. The new order of finish: 5, 1, 3, 4, 7, and 9. Again, number 9 being disqualified from fourth and placed sixth for interference against the 7 going into the far turn. There's the new order of finish posted on your television monitor: 51347. We will have replays of the disqualification coming up after prices. Prices on the board: $14.40 on the win for Mischievous Han. The exact is $73.40. Trifecta $75.35. A dime super $93.16. Daily double $31.60. The pick three $30.65. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $2,362 to the upcoming 8th race. Race 8 starts that late daily double in 19 minutes at 3:58 p.m. Scratch 13 and 14. 13 and 14 are scratched. The full field of 12 remains in. Post time for the 8th, 6.5 furlongs in 19 minutes. We will have a couple of camera angles to show the disqualification. First up will be the quarter pole shot. We're going to be focused on the number 9, who's in the pink silks turquoise cap, and is going to come over from about path 3 down to the inside there and force the 7 multiple times there to have to check off of the heels of the number 9 horse. Coming up next will be the drone shot. This will be the overhead shot, again focused on the 9, who had the pink silks and turquoise cap. You'll see as they go into the far turn, that runner will come over into the path of the 7. The 9's at the bottom of the circle there, and the 7's the gray down on the rail. You'll see the 9 come from path 3 all the way down to the inside there and force that runner to take up off heels. Therefore, the reason for the disqualification.
Race 8 is a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since September 25th. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. I think the number 3, Ace Ventura. This one ran well last out. He had not run since December, and despite bumping out of the blocks, managed to duel and take the lead. Just could not hold off the winner there. Finished second, beating a half length, though. Because he got leg weary and drifted, he did get disqualified to third behind Happy instead. Now, that was a solid first off the layoff effort. And before the time away, he'd run a well-beaten fifth. It was at Delta Downs, but that was an optional starter 7 going just 5 furlongs, and he started from the outside post. Before that, he got the Shoto in a 62.50 at Gulfstream Park, going 6.5 furlongs. He started from the rail that day. The winner was dropping in class and won another 62.50 out of there. And the runner-up went on to run third in the Delta race. Now, Ace Ventura was actually imported from Chile, where he's a stakes winner. So when first imported, they tried him straight away against tough optional companies. So you can forgive the finishes in those starts and hope that now, second off the bench at this modest level, he can go the 6.5 furlongs. The number 7, Old Town Road. He's in here for Weltke, who's dropping him in class, trying to get this boy back some confidence. He's had 6 starts here this meet. It was no bueno in the first off the bench against 62.50 company. Then in start 2, bumped up against 10s. He started to show some glimmers of past interest, most notably when he ran 5th, beaten 4 in the February 18th start against Open 8 claimers. But then they bumped up into an optional 12 starter 8, and he was in with the likes of Silver Slugger, behind whom he finished 8.25 back. I think dropped in for a conditioned 5 like this, he could come rolling. He won at this condition for Weltke around this time of year last year. So the 5, Snow Name, that one will complete my top 3. He's making a first off the claim for Posadas. Got beat 8.25 last out in a 5 N2Y on Valentine's Day, going 6 furlongs. That was a first start back on dirt since November, and that is when he was beaten 7.5, but it was an optional 16 N1X. He then went to Gulfstream. He had 3 starts on the synthetic there. Got the Shoto just 2 3/4 lengths back of Gabaldon in a Florida-bred optional 20. In an off-the-turf spin at 5 furlongs. Gabaldon he was a really nice 2-year-old, actually. They took him to Royal Ascot. He ran big there, didn't win, but still ran in the money, I believe. So that's good company that he was keeping there. Then he got the lead in an optional 20 starter 12 at Gulfstream, but he did tire to finish 7th, beaten 5 3/4 lengths. So they dropped in for 10. He finished 4th, going 5.5 in that start after beginning from the rail, which does bring us to his last outing. Looked like he bumped with others exiting the gate. The pace was zesty, 22 opening quarter, 44 3/2, and he tired again. But I am thinking he could improve enough here, second time back on dirt and taking it back to a 5 N1Y. So I'm going to go 3-7-5 in race 8.
Onto the track, post printing for today's 8th race, started a late daily double. A $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 12 set to go here. Scratch 13 and 14. The also eligibles are scratched. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,362. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the late double. Full cast of 12 here to go the 6.5 furlongs. Indy Freedom going to be the first of the dozen to move in. 5-2 favorite, number 3, Ace Ventura. Marcos Meneses on board. Marcos with a winner already today. Here's Old Town Road. Jesus Suarez coming up to gate 7. Alamete coming forward. Star Canoe to gate 8. Right now it's 7-1. Here's Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura moving in. Rock City Rocket to gate 9. Awesome Move coming up. Here's Latin Spice to gate 10. Snow Name has gone up to gate 5. There's 4 left to load. Happy Instead, Latin Spice, Leanne's Warrior, and Estilo Magico, the final one to join. This Rock City Rocket was acting up there in gate 9. Latin Spice coming up. Final 2 going to be Leanne's Warrior and Estilo Magico will be all set for a start. Ubardo Cacique and Estilo Magico to the outside. Goes in. Oh, that was Leanne's Warrior. Here comes Estilo Magico going up now. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Snow Name from out of the pack goes out for the early lead. Ace Ventura is close up toward the inside, and up wide, Leanne's Warrior was away in good order. Star Canoe right between them. So those 4 across the course here in the early going. They're a length and a half in front of Estilo Magico, who's 5th up on the far outside. In behind that comes Latin Spice in the red colors, racing in 6th. Another length back to Indy Freedom. Awesome Move. Rock City Rocket, they race as a trio. Just saw a horseshoe go flying out of the pack there. In behind runners comes Old Town Road. It's 5 more then. Back to Alamete, who is the early trailers. Ace Ventura, Happy Instead. And up on the outside, Leanne's Warrior. Those 3 across the course. Trying to join them 4 deep is Estilo Magico. 22.51 seconds, the opening quarter mile. That quartet's 2.5 ahead of Awesome Move, who starts to range in from back in 5th. It's a length and a half more than back to Snow Name. Trying to stoke the fires, Old Town Road. Red colors, orange cap is winding it up as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Estilo Magico and Ace Ventura. Awesome Move looming just in behind them. Old Town Road continues that prolonged bid, is about 8 wide off the turn, but is gaining as they come to the final furlong. Estilo Magico grabs the lead from Ace Ventura. Old Town Road right down the far outside with Awesome Move. They're rallying up. Here comes Old Town Road after Estilo Magico. Between them, Awesome Move. Old Town Road on the outside. Old Town Road up to win it. Estilo Magico was second. Awesome Move third. Fourth was close. Snow Name or Ace Ventura. .11 seconds the final time. Here's the slow-mo shot. Seven, 12, 4, 5, and 3. 7, 12, 4, 5, and 3, the unofficial order. 117.11 the final time. Old Town Road victorious. Into the winner's circle goes Old Town Road, a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Classic Empire out of Pie Bella. Bred in Kentucky by Buck Pond Farm Incorporated. Thomas Walke, the winning owner and trainer. Jesus Suarez aboard for that winning ride as Old Town Road victorious here in today's 8th. Prices on the board. The exact to $65.50. Trifecta $422.70. The 10-cent super $982.71. Daily double $39.80. The pick $398.65. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $5,354 into the ninth and final. 5 furlongs on turf. We're sprinting here on the turf course. Coming up next in just 21 minutes. Scratch numbers 1 and 11. 1 and 11 are scratch. Number 2 is plus 5 pounds. Post time in 21 minutes for the ninth and final.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with the main special weight for 3-year-olds set at 5 furlongs on the turf. The number 3, it's a Teamster. He's in here for Jose D'Angelo. Blinkers go on as he makes career start too. The first one came in December at Gulfstream, going 5 on the synthetic. He was slow from the gate. Green did not seem to appreciate the kickback of the surface. He was well back. He did start to make up some ground as they headed for the turn, but he then wouldn't change leads in stretch. Since then, it looks like he's been working big on the turf, and that's where I think he wants to be anyway. His sire, Tis the Law, has proven his scion can be flexible. The mom's a half-sister to multiple Group 3 winner Taziz, who was also multiple Grade 1 place. Granny, daughter of Nureyev, and great-granny was Group 1 placed in Italy. The 10, El Chaguito, first-time starter, debuts with Lasix and a very good pedigree, very good. Son of the Speedy Mitoli is out of Tough Izzy by Good and Tough. She was a stakes winner, and her mom, Lady Ethel, half-sister to stakes winners Domination, who won the Ocean Side, and Millionaire Subordination, whose wins include the Grade 1 Hollywood Derby, and he also put in a record-setting performance in the Hill Prince. Pedigree also includes other Grade 1 winners like Akothes, Careless Jewel. You have Fabulous Notion in there, Fabulously Fast, and even the Danville multimillionaire City of Light is in here. So City of Light is part of this pedigree. He won, I believe, over $5 million, okay? Excellent. The 4, Fratellone, is a firster for Juan Avila. You got Marin aboard. Like It's a Teamster, this boy's a son of Tis the Law, who again, the babies have proven surface flexible. This one is out of a cross-traffic mare. Granny Aguilian was multiple stakes place, though it was sprinting on the dirt. Still, flexible pedigree, very good barn. Gonna go 3, 10, 4 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Friday.
There was a claim in today's 8th race. Number 5, Snow Name, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Maria Bowersock. On to the track post sprinting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 68 of the season. Field of 9 set to go 5 furlongs on turf. We're turf sprinting here in the finale. Turf is firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch 1 and 11. 1 and 11 are scratch. Number 2 is plus 5 pounds. Race number 9 offers exact, a trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $5,354. Post time for the ninth and final in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. The horses now making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's 9th race in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 9th and finals. We get set to close out day number 68 of the season. 5-furlong turf sprint here for the maiden special weight runners. Here's the 3-5 favorite. It's a Teamster. Sammy Camacho for Jose D'Angelo to gate 3. Nadir's Han moving up. A couple of first-time starters in here. Fratelloni will be the first of those two. The final will be the final horse to enter, El Changuito. Fratelloni coming up, going in. Neo Star, Ricky's Kin, the next two. Senor Resplendor and El Changuito, the final two. And we'll be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. El Changuito, Jorge Panijo to the outside. El Changuito coming up. Going in, they're in the gate. A couple of them acting up. There's a big chain reaction of fractiousness going on in there. Now they settle down. El Changuito backing up. And the race is on. Good start in the center for Beach Beamer. War Beach down toward the inside. Those two quickly right out to the front. It's a Teamster between them away in third. Out wide, Ricky's Kid is away fourth. It's a length more back to Neostar, fifth in the green and pink colors. After that comes Senor Resplendor. It's 4 more then back to Nadir Han, El Changuito, and another 4 back to Fratellone, who is the early trailer here as they head toward the far turn. It's War Beach in front. War Beach a length in front of Beach Beamer up on the outside. It's a Teamster. Continues to travel well, third to the inside. Neostar's crept a little bit closer, moves inside of Ricky's Kid, who's back fifth. 2 more back to Senor Resplendor, another 3 to Nadir Han. Nothing yet from either of the first-time starters as they come around to the top of the lane. It's War Beach down on the fence. Sonny Leone and War Beach try to kick for home. Beach Beamer, it's a Teamster, tries to come after them from third. Neostar winding up fourth in the green colors. They're 4 across as they come to the 16th pole. War Beach, it's a Teamster. Beach Beamer out wide. Neostar down on the inside. War Beach, it's a Teamster. Between them, it's a Teamster going to go on to win it. Neostar was second. Third was War Beach. Fourth, Beach Beamer. Three, 5, 2, 6. The unofficial order posted. 3, 5, 2, and 6. Fifth, number 8, Ricky's Kin. 3, 5, 2, 6, and 8. $56.85 the final time. Results are official. 3, 5, 2, 6, and 8. Official side on the tote board. Go ahead and get your prices, as it's going to be a little while here before It's a Teamster returns to the winner's circle. The exacta $20.10, trifecta $58.55, the dime super $46.20. Daily double $10.70, the pick 3 $47.80, pick 4 $228.30. Late pick 5 $449.45, the high 5 $1,847.30. 6 of 6 and the ultimate 6 gets you $1,385.18. It's a Teamster now heading back toward the winner's circle. It's a Teamster, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Tiz the Law out of Ona Bugeja. Total guess on that one. Kentucky bred by Stonewall Dominion Farm. Forget About It Racing Stables and Twin Sports Racing are the winning owners. Jose D'Angelo, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. It's Teamster, the favorite scores here in the finale. Prices once again on your screen. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs for this Wednesday. We hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing returns. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.